this working? I hope. Yep, it's working. Okay. Let's see. Right. We're gonna do the Grave Horde. Hey, Civ. We're gonna do the Grave Horde as our next thing. I think we're just gonna start steamrolling the story now because I think we were done with all the side missions that mattered. At least I think so. Am I holding on to any? I mean, I got a few errands withstanding. No, these two are DLCs. I don't care about DLC. Got a couple of those withstanding. Okay, so Grave Horde. Let's go inside the Grave Horde. Story mission time.
A quick way down. They're inside too.
Ooh, that's right. They're in here. Where can I hide? Chest high walls. Is it just him? I think it's just him. Yeah. Oh no, there's a buddy. He has a buddy too. Okay. Well, he has an explosive canister I can use to my advantage. And also I could use you to shut up. Come on. Crap. Okay, he is completely oblivious. That's a good thing. Oh, he's actually going to where I shot the arrow. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess now he just doesn't care. Also, hi, Sif. I think I said it already. Have fun with that.
Fire!
Ha ha! You're burning. Huh, I wonder who killed your friend. Ignore that, miss. Ignore that, miss. You don't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here.
That does it.
You saw nothing.
Time to take a look around the room.
Alright, there's like a lot of scannables in here. Oh, audio logs.
Say it again, Lieutenant.
I got some. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach. A live one. And it's pissed.
We got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. Then push back out.
Battle. Frozen in ice. In time.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today. Contact in 30 seconds. Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn? If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Sound like a fucking war zone went off in here. Probably because the war zone did go off in here.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the lens, blast out the fountains. Another day in life. Reconcile, very close. Anti-MOB on point.
Okay. Got one more over here. Ooh.
sense you getting this?
What is it?
Oh, Operation Enduring Victory.
Oh crap, I interrupted.
What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Operation Enduring Victory. Well, guess we're about to find out. Exactly that. Did one of you have a gun or something around here? Oh no, just another dead person that doesn't have an audio log. Okay. Okay, well, here we go. Right. To the
Must
building.
have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6. The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Okay, this can't be California because we already determined that... hold on. We already determined that this up here is Yellowstone. We already determined that DLC takes place in Yellowstone Park, and that the volcano there is, well, the Yellowstone supervolcano. I forgot the exact name, but the supervolcano. So this can't be California. I know we determined that this half over... We already determined that this portion was... What was it? Yeah, Colorado Springs, Eagle Canyon, Lake Powell, which is found north of Bright Market. Denver Stadium, found in Devil's Grief. Yeah, found north of Bright Market. That's... Yeah, this is Bright Market. Yeah, so this is... We already determined that this half... Lake Powell. This can't be California. Anyways.
Log. First battle of the Eastern Seaboard Wall. Had a long run onto it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the East. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. Us? I'm not so sure.
Interesting.
What's this place?
Yep.
War intensifies.
Yep. A term to use because in a Armageddon? Apocalyptic, there we go. In an apocalyptic scenario, they had to train up basically anybody who could fight, and they had to train them up quickly. That's why they were called Minutemen. Reminder again.
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded. and enjoy your gaming.
Okay, what about you? Just a little longer.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls. I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees.
Yes,
scrappy guys and gals.
Civilian
Their
enlistees.
training is basically, here's a DEW. When you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, and everything will be the way it used to be.
Buddy, I wish I could tell you you're so wrong.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now, and we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only
That's
this isn't my
depressing.
family.
Yeah.
It's not with you. I still try to see you. The life we had in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us. When they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is you. The Zero Dawn to turn this around. Whatever the hell that is.
Basically, if you remember from the last story missions, we know that the Pharaoh robots, the corruptors and just devastators we've now seen, we remember how there was a glitch in their system and how they went rogue and started eating the planet and started basically fighting against us because people, technically to them, is also fuel because, you know, biofuel is a thing that exists.
Our
And
machines were metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
yeah, so they had to fight back, and because they could rebuild and reproduce, quote unquote, so quickly and efficiently, they had to try to get every single person to fight possible, including civilian enlistees. And well, when you're fighting a swarm of robots that have quantum entanglement AI, well, yeah, not easy, to say the least. Also, because I played this game so many times, I know what happens with Zero Dawn. You build too soon. Oh, that's a readable. I'm not gonna read right now.
Just one bed. Maybe they're war chief's room.
But yeah, I'll mark this red there.
Darn quantum shit.
But yeah, so like I said, I've played this game a lot. I know what's in store, and you will too soon. What Zero Dawn really is. Okay, that's a locked door that I can't get through.
Red light. Guess that means no power.
Well, gee, that's some smart thinking. I could figure that out without the scanning lens.
A holographic interface. There must be some... Oh, that's informative.
Up, down, left, right. Okay, simple enough.
I'm getting Envy the King's vibe from Aloy not understanding old world stuff.
I mean, it makes sense. Well, I know why. You probably won't, but I know why.
Lines, resources. That makes one.
Like I said, as we keep going through the story missions, you'll learn as to why, but I know why. Ow, that's my ankles. Okay, no red line, but I can kind of assume based on where the red line would be. So up, up, down, down. Yep,
That's two.
bada bing.
One more.
Where's the last one then? Here it is. Okay, what are you all about? Oh, consult GT Tech. Oh, great, they're all red rings. Okay, this will have a clue then, won't it?
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
And there we go.
Sounds like that did it.
It was up, right, left, down. Northeast, southwest. Literally, just cardinal directions.
For reference, the Kings are a group in New Vegas that found Elvis memorabilia and thought we worshipped him as a religious figure.
Oh, that's hilarious. Also, I can hear the gunfire going on over here, and I don't like it. Oh yeah, this is our first fight. Oh wait, no it isn't, not yet. Okay, so how do I do this stealthily?
It's them, all right.
Well, for starters.
Looking for answers. Just weapons.
Of course they are. Let's make them regret that by lighting them on fire.
It's burning!
Haha. Suckers. Oh shit. You didn't see that. I think they saw that.
Pyromania word.
Nope, 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 nope. I'm not here. I'm not here.
I can see them. They can't see me.
There's like no stealth in this room. Ooh. Oh fuck! That machine has a sonar. Damn it! All right, fine, we're busted. Uh-huh, you will be soon. Oh, that's a machine gun. That's a machine gun. Ah. Oh, here, bitch. Give me that. Mine now. Alright, who's left? Time to die. Hey, Bucko. Okay. Well, that was easy.
Daka.
Yep, Taka. Alright, anything around here that I need? Any scannables, any loot boxes? Any treasure? Oh, I fell in a hole. Okay, now I'm back in this room again. Okay. A lot of dead guys over here, unless they have anything like metal shards, which they do. Crazy how the currency is also how you make arrows in this game. Funny, right? How do people get rich in this game if you also need your currency to make ammo? Then again, I say that and look at me, I'm fucking rich. Oh, well, keep going. Ooh, big green button. I like the big green button. Well, time to find out what this does then.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe.
There's...
Like this, from a distance.
hold on.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Aloy
Okay,
better not be a flat earther.
No, she's not. No, what I'm laughing at the fact that how these guys, who are basically the equivalent of tribal civilizations, not like the Greeks, but like the people before them, they somehow figured out that the world was round, while our realistic, real-time ancient civilizations had no fucking clue and thought it was flat. That's hilarious. But yeah, no, because the eclipses on the moon are circular. That's how they figured it out. So that's smart on them. Good job. Your kind may be tribal, but at least you're smarter than our tribal people were. Oh, they're giving me a lot of shit. They're prepping me for something, and I know it. And I know what they're prepping me for.
Also, I can't hear the dude's voice and not hear Zavala.
Because that is a voice actor, I believe. I think Fleet found that out. It literally is Zavala's voice actor. That's a giant.
Tampering with the metal devil.
That's the giant boy.
They don't think they can wake it, do they?
That thing? No, thankfully not. But this thing? Yes.
I know, that's why I can't not hear Zavala.
Hey, remember this guy? Yeah, he's back. And guess what? He can move this time.
Another Kopish. This one can move.
Remember the first Kopesh we fought? Back the last story mission? Yeah, this one moves now. Okay, he hates electricity and fire. We will definitely want to remove that gun. Swarm launchers weak to impact. Remove that first, then set him on fire so we can expose his power cores. Alright, buddy, do me a favor. I want that gun gone. Oh, and he's pissed now. Arguably, rightfully so. Okay, I don't want to tear it off or something. This is gonna hurt. Run, 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 run. Alright, we're going in. You there. You're to your duties first. Nope, not that. It's been a hot minute, so I forget what duck is. That's a machine gun. Okay, that is not working. Back, ow, missiles! Back off. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, I broke one of his leg thingies. Ha! It's collapsed. Oh, fuck off. I'm busy trying to attack weak spots. Damn it. Well, at least all the goons are dead now, so I can just focus on this guy. There we go, there goes the big gun. See if we can remove that machine gun too. Yep, machine gun's gone. Okay, come on. Missiles I don't think I can move. Give me your leg pylons, or whatever the hell they're called. Oh, there we go. Okay, leg pylons. Alright. Stabilize. They're called stabilizers, me. Alright, give me this while he's recovering.
This.
Oh, that does, like, no damage. Shit. Okay. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Okay, now we get the machine gun. Oh, fuck it. You son of a bitch. Wait, he hates electricity too, right? Let's see if this works. It's working. Okay, nice, it worked. Holy crap. Oh, holy weak spots. Okay. Note to self, shock works effectively.
They had to fight hundreds of those all at once.
I'll take these two. Note to self, shock works supremely well. Alright, now, time to give us some answers, shall we?
Shocking emoji face with stuck out tongue.
God damn it, Sif. You are a... Oh, biosphere degradation. Yeah, if you want to learn how these guys ate our planet, I think this will give us the result. 2065, Chief's findings. Despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements to Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Faro Plague rates of advance have not slowed, nor has the biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure and grows worse by the day. What happened in 2038? We do not know. I hope it doesn't happen in real life. Anyways, continuing. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065. Annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066. Extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066. And extinction of marine life in the early 2068. I find it funny how marine life takes so much longer. But it's so true because you have to remember the ocean goes fucking deep. Like, our oceans go hella deep. Continue secrecy re Project Zero Dawn. The utter silence regarding its mechanisms of actions and completion date make it impossible to predict.
Ocean.
Yes.
Antarctica.
Because predicted Zero Dawn's impact for lack of impact on extinction timelines. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operation Atmospheric Collapse, OAC, is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, for which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling facilities is addressed in Addendum A linked report. Yeah, so they were eating the planet so much that the oxygen levels were literally depleting to the point where by that time in game, there would have been no oxygen left, or so little that they had to put people in bunkers, like Fallout, let's just use that for an example, and people outside, like soldiers, had to use fucking rebreathers.
F for oxygen.
Probable potable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall, heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Oh yeah, toxins, that's another problem. Not only was the oxygen leaving, but the toxin was increasing. Because nom nom nom.
You don't want to be in Fallout's bunkers, trust me.
Well, these weren't like Fallout's bunkers, but I'm just using that as an example of places the civilians had to go to because they couldn't be out in the open anymore. Functionally waste. Military response missions. Escalation. Addendum linked in this document over shorts. Okay, that's just the military. But yeah, just to give you perspective of how the planet fucking died and how it quickly died. Because thanks, Pharaoh Robotics, you're amazing. Oh wait, no you weren't. So remember kids, if a rich guy suddenly starts making a bunch of robots as defense, they start thinking we're dead. Or, you know, maybe put them on strike or something like that. Or I don't know. Anyways, more story. Oh yeah, this is the war room, by the way. Oh,
you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an
Remember,
option.
kids, the
We should
rich
all
are the
be thanking
problem.
her.
Establish
No, it's just-
communism and remove them.
I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on.
If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
Yep.
But this, we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super-weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative.
It's sad, but he is true. He's
I've
right.
secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area.
Bryce, Utah.
Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of alpha and beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
I like this
Then
Harris.
I'll be off.
I like this General Harris. He's a nice guy. He understands this. He understands the situation. He understands the situation at hand here.
The launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
Orbital launch base in Utah. So once again, further establishing where this takes place. Or at least a part of it. We've already learned that the whole map takes place in like...
You don't wanna know, Aloy.
It takes place in like 3 different states we've learned. But yeah. Harris understood the situation and he knew what had to be done, because trust me, when your planet's dying, you need every advantage you can get, even if that means throwing people into the line of fire to delay the inevitable. It's ugly, but if you want your problems to be solved, then, well, that's how you're doing it.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
He nailed the internet, ladies and gentlemen.
So, is there some way to cut the web down?
He nailed the internet.
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes. There is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She saw the machines. Not before the world she knew. Her civilization ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
So basically, in order to get to this old base, this other old base, which is located in the Shadow Carja capital, which is over here. which we got the vantage point for. We can't go in there because it's filled with Shadow Carja, who praise Hades as a god, and will kill us when they see us because focus network. So in order to get there, we have to go and crash the network. In other words, we're about to kill the fucking internet. To get in a base to stop the end of the world again. Sounds fun, right? Oh, I can't fast travel yet? Oh, yeah, I guess I gotta get down first, okay.
Now, how am I gonna get down from here?
Like this!
Oh, this should be quite the ride.
Oh, she's gonna have bad case of rug burn on her hands after this.
Conclusion, the internet is evil.
I'd do that again, if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
Yeah, now probably get some aloe for those hands, because you probably got a bad case of fucking rug burn. Anyways, away we go, all the way to crash the internet. Is there anywhere I haven't...
I've had rug burn, do not recommend.
Yeah, no, rug burn sucks. I'm just trying to check if there's any, like, towns I'm missing for any quests that I, like, need to do that I'm unaware of. Because I want, in order to get, I'm pretty sure, if I checked correctly, I need one more trophy that's have every single follower available for the last mission. Also, apparently I'm missing a bandit camp, I think. Oh yeah, I'm missing, how did I miss a bandit camp? Alright, hold on, detour. We missed a bandit camp. I looked at my trophies to see what was left, and there was literally just 2 trophies left. Have every follower, or not follower, have every acquaintance available in the last mission, and somehow all the bandit camps. So apparently I missed this one camp. So, quick detour, we're killing bandits first. It's also a level 9 camp, so I'm probably going to delete every one in the matter of a minute.
AKA every time I play an RPG.
Well, if we're lucky, this should be the only detour, because I think I've done, except for the one mission at the Sunfall place, I've done every side mission in this game, I think. So except for that one, which I'll do once I get to Sunfall, because I can't go there yet. I think, once I get to the final mission, which... Let's see, there's destroy the network, go into place. It's still a few missions away, actually, the final mission. It's actually still a few missions away. I don't think we'll get to it this stream. I don't think we're going to be able to get to it this stream.
Black smoke, red tatters. More bandits like the ones at Devil's Thirst.
You got that right, and guess what we're here to do? Kill every single one of them. Bandit camp, 2 teeth. Ooh, hi there. You are away from your camp, aren't you? I bet now you regret that mistake, don't you? Why is it always raining at bandit camps? Alright, let me see if I can try to get this guy up here. How was that a miss? Okay, let's try this again. Ah, great, now he's alerted everybody. There. I don't know how the first time missed.
Snow chill itches.
Is there a hidey spot anywhere? I think down here there is. Gotta get down there's the thing. You don't see me. Rock.
F.
Come here.
I thought...
Yeah, I wonder what that whistling sound was. A little closer and...
No!
Go to sleep. Oh, that's right. He technically saw me, so my bush is found. Because he technically saw me. He didn't alert his buddies, but he did see me, so my bush is found out.
Lost him!
Ha! His friends are alerted, though.
Still sniffing around.
Yeah, well, they won't be sniffing real here shortly. Gotta remember, I gotta silent strike him quicker than that. If they find you, your bush is exposed. You gotta move murder bushes. Come on, I won't hurt you. Get your butt over here.
Come out.
I don't scare you, huh? Alright.
Not sure what that was.
Get your butt over here. Yeah, ignore your dead friend for a second. Dumbass. Can't take that. Can't take that. Anyone else I'm missing? Oh, some guy down there. That's about it. We've already almost cleared this camp, I think. Nope, you didn't see anything.
If they light that signal, it'll make a lot of noise.
Well, they won't be lighting anything because she just died. Actually, now that I think about it, where is that signal? I probably should shut it down before they do light it. Where is it? You don't see anything.
Come on, gang, fight back!
I'm not here. Ow, bitch! That's all right, yep. I almost stealthed all of it, but then I got exposed. Alright, that was easy. Now, that should be all the bandit... Yeah, there it is. Cleared all bandit camps. You can't see it on stream, but I got a trophy pop up. Wait, cause for concern? Farewell. Oh, that's right! That was all the camps! Nil, mysterious outlander, invites Aloy to raid bandit camps her on their paths cross. Talk to Nil. And that was the last bandit camp. Oh shit, I forgot about Nil. I completely forgot about Nil. Yeah, y'all can't see it, but I got the pop-up for the trophy, so that's all the bandit camps now. I'll be honest, I've never done all of them before. I've always done some, but not every single one of them. So I don't know what this is. This is new to me.
It's so bittersweet. Like a smile full of bloody teeth.
What's the matter? You look disappointed.
Oh, the bandit clans are gone. I hear another turned back at the southern plains, just at a sniff of the legend we carved.
That's what all this bloodshed was for, to end the bandit threat.
But now there's nothing left to kill. Unless... No.
I guess this is our last farewell.
After all we've been through, this isn't the place for that. There's a mesa south of Meridian with a view of the spear shafts. Meet me there.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go up here instead to say our farewells for some reason. I even have a campfire here, perfect. I don't know what's about to happen, because I've never done this before. Because like I said, I've never cleared every single bandit camp. So I guess we're now ready to find out what happens. Should I question why there's dead people up here?
Fresh as it comes.
I'm like, should I question why there's dead people up here? Alright, nails. Besides, assuming that's probably the hand. Let me grab this. There, okay, now I can see it, now I can speak.
No. I did wonder on my way here. Well, if you were luring me into an ambush.
Where's the fun in that? Some bandit sprawl would never have done for our arena. But this...
Wait, what?
Much better. There's a sense of drama. So, what do you say? How about we try to kill each other?
I'm sorry, what? Wait, wait a minute.
Wait. You brought me out here to ask if I want to fight you?
To the death. We'll savor it, because we only get this one time.
Actually, I don't know what else I expected.
Shit, what do we do? Do we accept or decline? Oh, fuck. Do we fight Nil, or do we decline the fight?
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Which one do I do?
I just came back from a brief break. I have no idea what's happened.
Oh, okay. So what happened is, I cleared the last bandit camp. Nil wanted to talk to me because all the bandit camps are gone. He said to come here instead for farewells, and now apparently he's challenged us to a duel. He's challenged me to a fucking duel. The Nil guy. You know, the creepy bandit hunter. But now all the bandits are gone because we just killed all the bandit camps. Do we fight this man or do we turn it down? On one hand is what he wants. The other hand, do I really want to...
Is he an asshole?
No, he's not an asshole. He's slightly creepy, but he's not an asshole. He just wanted to challenge me to a duel because I guess it's what he wanted. Well, slightly creepy, but not an asshole. Do we give him what he wants, or do we just spare him? Because I don't want to kill Nil, because I would kill this bastard. Fuck. I don't know if I should accept or decline this duel.
Brain.x has stopped working.
I feel like I should look this up, but at the same time, I don't want to spoil what the outcomes could be.
I'll roll a dice.
I don't want to spoil the outcomes. So I don't want to look it up either. Fuck. I do. Shit.
Ernjeza says decline.
Decline? Like, I'm honestly so split, because I want this, but I also don't want this. And they both have the quest marker, too, so, like, either choice will accept. It'll take you the choice. Like, it's not a locked into you have to duel. Because here's the thing, would he assist me on the last mission? That's another thing, would he assist me? Fuck it, I'm declining.
I'm flattered that you think of me this way, but I don't want to kill you.
Don't be hasty. When it's life against death, hunter against hunter, I know it'll come to you.
Is that really what you want, Nil? You know, I don't think you have a death wish. What you have might be worse, but I see there might be a need for you in this world.
I don't understand.
I won't fight you. That's my decision. You can respect it, or try to shoot me in the back as I go.
then it's over. Your last arrow is the cruelest.
Aww. That's it. Alright. Huh. I guess I kinda expected more, but... Huh. Alright. For some reason, he also wanted this. I don't know. Something about that feels slightly anticlimactic.
It's true, I offered you the choice.
Before he commits time.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's true, he offered the choice.
It's true, I offered you the
My heart
choice.
is broke. Huh. Well, alright, I guess that's it. Hopefully you're at the last mission to help me and get my achievement. If not, then I'll probably might regret not killing you, because it might have actually been fun, who knows. That's really one of my main reasonings. Will he be at the last mission or not? And I need that goddamn fucking trophy. Anyways, back to destroying the internet. Are you evil? No, I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk on by, don't mind me. See, that's what I don't get. There's shadow cards yet, but these ones aren't evil. Like, I don't get it. Bye, bye. Alright, well.
There are the handholds, right where you said they'd be. Did you get that, Silence? No? Fitting name you got there.
Because it sounds like Silence, get it?
Alright, what now?
You wait, that's what. Take a seat at the campfire and rest. When night falls, we'll talk.
At least I'll have a fire to keep me company.
Fire and a beautiful view.
It's a long way to come just for a campfire. How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know.
Mood.
How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you around to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tall neck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tall neck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the Focus network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse?
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. We have more important things to do than ask questions.
Great! So we're sneaking into the bad guy's fucking base. Also, Silence worked with them before. Hooray! Yay,
Aloy intimidates a hologram.
Yay, evil people. Gotta love it, right? Alright, time to mark all these RP rooms as red because I really don't care about them right now. I have not been keeping up with them whatsoever. It sounds rude, but I really have not been keeping up with them whatsoever. So just mark them all as red and be on my way. Besides, I'm also streaming.
Corrupted machines.
We morally brave people.
Like soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
That way. I didn't say it'd be easy.
I mean, he has a point. He technically didn't say easy, he said backward. Rock. And he's pissed. But he has no idea I'm here. Huh. Ooh, he might hear in a moment. Nope. The sparkler. Shoot the sparkler. There, I got it. Come on, run. No, other way. Ow, lots of pain. Oh, another long leg up here, okay. Well, he doesn't see me, so... Now he will. Could I have just snuck around him? Yes, I could have. But I like fighting. Especially when these guys are easy as hell to fight. Like, these are the plebs. Ignore that. What? How'd that one miss? You can't get me up here. Sucker! Heh. It works. Probably not the most effective way, but it works. Okay, now we got scrappers in the field, eh? These guys have sonar, so...
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Does it? Does it really? Is it just these guys? Yeah, just these guys. Alright. And I think I could sneaky. Just don't use the sonar. And look, it's another Deathbringer, except this one's way beyond use. It's like destroyed. Wait, why are you going around that way? Alright, well, you do whatever you want to do there, buddy. Come on. I love how they try to counter, but Aloy just body checks them and then stabs them. Like that.
See it when you reach the top. Now be ready to act fast. You need to get in and get it done before they raise an alarm. Here we go.
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for the insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You got exactly one shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way out.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
My first night off the shadow shift in a whole week.
Go, move along.
The dust, the sweat, the thirst. Company! Not sure what that was.
You lived. A little close, but they're alerted now.
You won't survive this.
Wait, oh, what the fuck? What are you doing back there?
Too high!
Can I jump this? I can't jump this. Shit. Alright, fine, we're live.
Don't give up yet!
Hey, you're the leader. You probably won't die from one shot. So die from two. Well, when in doubt.
Is there fighting up ahead?
Brute force.
No. It's a mining operation. So long as you're quick, it won't affect you.
Oh good, another secret.
Yeah.
What is this place?
A distraction.
There are several data points.
And armor from a very familiar person.
This armor. There's only one man big enough to wear this.
Helis. The leader of the Shadow. Karja.
This is his shelter. Not exactly fancy.
Every morning,
Expect of a
I
fanatic.
wake to the same nightmare.
Extravagance is his
The
brutality.
same
So you
reality.
Just enough to want to stop
Holy
it.
Meridian, in the hands of profligates. Debased. The spire, towering above the horizon like in a glittering spike through the center of my mind. Every daybreak in exile is a mark of failure, but the count of days runs thin. I will see Meridian retaken, the profligates slaughtered, a true king restored to the Mesa throne. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
Profligates.
Yep.
My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered.
I'm getting some Caesar's
cut down
Legion
by
vibes.
cowards who mistook firm rule for madness.
Vibes.
Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to Sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded, until the buried shadow was brought to light. When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy. And set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. The whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn, for without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow. Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this. But instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another. When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night.
This guy is nuts.
How you welcomed me to the
Oh yeah, he's totally nuts.
How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face.
For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed, how its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold. Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be. So long as King Itamen languishes at sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things it is absolute. One day it nurtures life, and the next scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father. But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
So, TLDR, Hela is a crazy fanatical lunatic who is following the methods of a dead king who in himself was also a fanatic lunatic. Basically the 13th Sun King, which was the king we had before now.
He's a fanatic, alright. Single-minded.
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now how about finding that Tormek?
TLDR, cocaine, not even once.
Just find it and get to the top. Destroy the module and then get out fast as you can.
Sure, there's a lot of blasting up there. Someone's busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
Yeah, basically he's a fanatical lunatic who is following in the ways of a now dead king who was also in himself a fanatical lunatic.
I don't like this. Feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and destroy it.
Yeah. Single-minded, following the teachings of a dead king. The old dead king in himself was a fanatical lunatic who believed the Karja to... Okay, to put it in perspective for you, the 13th Sun King, who was the last Sun King before he died, probably should have waited before coming up here to say this, but now it's cutscene time.
Now be quick.
Oh wait, I can pause. That's right, I can pause. 13th Sun King, if I had to relate him to anybody, would be a mix between maybe Hitler and some Greek ruler, because he basically viewed the Karja as the one true only holy people in the ways of the almighty sun. And he basically held blood...
Hitler, but he lived in ancient Greece.
Yeah, there you go. Let's put it that way. Basically, the 13th Sun King pitted people against machines in the blood ring as like sacrifices to the sun or something like that. And he like had people hunt, and the sacrifices he used were people of other tribes like the Oseram and the Nora. So he hunted other tribes to pit them and sacrifice in the blood ring to basically like the Aztec sacrifices. There we go, like that, like how they would sacrifice people because they thought the gods demanded it. In this case, in the game, the sun, which I guess of itself is a god to them, but it's just the sun, the holy sun. So yeah, he was a crazy fanatical lunatic, and Helis is basically one of his best soldiers who is falling, and now a dead king's fanatical lunatic ways. Anyways, network shutdown time.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Hitler,
Open the
but he
module's
lived in
casing
Aztec-inspired ancient
Aloy,
Greece.
do as I say or all is lost.
Ow. Oh yeah, by the way, there's Hades. Say hi to Hades. Oh, so here comes Hades.
Entity has come here.
Uh-oh.
Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are. But this isn't!
There goes your network. Yeah, go back to your little ball.
Destroy the entity.
He's pissed. Oh, he's very pissed. And we're going down.
Angry.
Well, there goes the tall neck. Oops. Now to run! Just fucking run! What do you think I'm doing?
What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Ow, I was supposed to grab onto something there, and I missed it.
F.
Or you'll die.
No way! Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Yeah, here. Let's just grab on here. Ow, ow, ow. Lost space. Move faster, please.
This looks easy. Almost there.
Ow, ow. Machine gun.
Don't fight. Keep moving.
What do you think I'm doing?
Come on.
Woo!
Got it. Almost out of it.
Beep, beep, coming through.
The whole base is on high alert.
You
Yeah,
don't
I know.
say, Sherlock. Coming through.
Moving. More eclipse ahead.
Bridge in sight.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Oh, there goes our bridge. Oh, good thing there's a waterfall there. We're okay! Ignore the fact that we almost died. We did it! We destroyed the internet!
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest, now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. It's unfold. We'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him. If I could toss this focus and get rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know I need it. Sunfall it is. And Zero Dawn.
Hooray! Now we need to go to Sunfall. Let's go to Sunfall. Thank God for campfire fast travel. And now it's calm.
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this, Aloy.
Matters. That's what I'm hoping now. Are desperate times. A friend of mine got caught hoarding. She's very pale. Is she unwell?
Yes. She's a fighter, but the fever on her won't lift. It only burns hotter. Her name is Shiana, my sister.
Isn't there anyone in Sunfall who can help?
We're refugees. We know our place. And there's only one healer in the territory. He's... difficult. His soul is in shadow.
His soul is in shadow.
Galiv. That's him. He's very clever, but he has little care for people. Perhaps the desert scoured it all away. Perhaps he was always like that. Either way, I know he won't help us.
Well, I'll see about that. Where would I find him?
Last I heard, he was patching up soldiers at Blazon Arch. Another border battle.
Another errand. Well, once again, I'm gonna have to do some of these things, so fuck. Alright, now we gotta go over here now. This was the side mission, by the way. I don't even know what the hell this mission is. It's an errand mission, though, which are annoying. No, the side mission I'm talking about is something very different. Now, remember how one of the Helis' logs mentioned Inatom and the mother? Yeah, it actually involves them, believe it or not. The Mad Sun King may have been mad, but thankfully not his son or wife, I believe.
A ceasefire? The apostates started a war. Now they want us to throw our hands? I fear you.
No quests here, right? No. Awesome. Every time I go into a new town, I have to make sure there's no quest lying around somewhere I need to do. Hey, you, go heal people.
Are you Galeev? The healer?
I had planned to spend the day gazing at the lands of my exile and feeling sorry for myself. But you're not from Sunfall, so this could be interesting.
I came from the tent city there. There's a sick girl. Her brother told me about you.
The answer is no.
What?
No, I can't spare the medicine, nor my time to administer it. My resources are already spread thin. Thin as the soiled cloths I have to use for dressings.
Why won't you help?
Look at it from my perspective. What meager goods I can get must be smuggled in. That's expensive. The behemoth's share goes to the military. Of course, there are the demands of the Citadel. Helis's kestrels are so prone to sticky ends. What's left, that's for the nobles, who can pay well for my services.
Look at it from my perspective. A little girl is sick.
I think we are calling to each other across an ideological impasse.
Ah, great. You're a rich asshole.
What's stopping me from just making you do it?
I'd have to cause a situation. And you wouldn't harm the only healer disgraced enough to work for the Shadow Karja, would you?
Well, we've only just met, but yes, it's tempting.
Take it up with the Citadel. They decide who lives and dies. Nothing you can do would compare to my punishment if I use the last of my stock on a tent girl.
You're kind of an ass, healer.
There's no cure for a conscience, but in this line of work, I've built up an immunity to it. And yet, if you feel so strongly about this one girl, perhaps we can make a deal. My charity for a Thunderjaw heart.
A Thunderjaw heart, bitch?
That's not how charity works.
That's not how charity works.
You'd settle my debts for a while.
I already have the part.
See?
Wow, we could already have a deal. Quickly now, let's salve your poor conscience.
See to the girl, and it's yours. Not before.
Oh, please. On my oath, this girl will survive to see our sad future. You and I shouldn't be seen together. Go on to the slums ahead of me. I'll find you presently. You do stand out in the crowd.
I hunt Thunderjaws for breakfast. I have plenty of hearts. I have plenty of their hearts. I hunt them for breakfast. Thunderjaws are fun to hunt. I'm surprised there's no comment from you, Civ, about the asshole. This is like asshole number 50. Let's quick save real quick.
I'm trying to think of how I can express my hatred in a better way than Aloy has, and I can't.
It's you. Hello again.
I've brought someone to see your sister.
How did you... What did we do to deserve... No. Wait. I don't even want to ask. In case a shadow passes over and it's gone.
Smart boy.
She'll have his full attention, won't she?
Once I'm freed of other distractions, yes.
Alright, well that errand's done anyways. In we go.
Ceasefire nonsense. Nothing is for...
Oh yeah, here's the sun ring, by the way.
The sun ring. Give them time. I'm sure now we get to see if your attack on their focus network was entirely successful. Success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. Meantime, circulate.
I like how there's like a chance it didn't work, and if it somehow didn't work, then these guys would instantly be like, "Hey, that's her! Or kill her!" Nope, they're not wanting to kill me.
Outlanders, if you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here.
I'll take the shards, even if it means having to listen to Bahavas.
I hear the Shadow Cards are looking for one of their own. Should pay well.
Alright, here's a priest.
By the glory of the sun revealed. Behold, radiant Edaman, the one true Sun King. The light in shadow, whose will is light and whose light is law.
He's a freaking kid.
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
Good child.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty.
It's a child. The fuck.
Love your hair. You and I need to chat, little huntress. The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be reading.
Kind of busy.
We both know you don't kill for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me, while there's still time to save him.
So, the way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the...
Here's side quest, Traitor's Bounty. That's the side quest.
Haven't eaten in a day. But the Kestrels.
Ah, they want us to see this, boy. It makes quite an impression.
Nora, you have the mark of a seeker.
It's more complicated than that. I'm an outcast, like you.
Yes, I am Yun.
Oh, great, another Nora, all the way out here.
We'll take any job, but hunting our hated tribe, that's for free. Keep that in mind.
Why did they cast you out?
Murder. You?
Birth.
He just says it no so nonchalantly. Birth.
You're not known to kick Cook's killers. Have any songs been written about you?
Maybe. How
Wait, you're
about you?
Banuk. I should put on my Banuk armor.
Laments. We're the enders of songs. Machine spirit or man spark.
I should have put on my chieftain Banuk armor.
Charming.
Warmth is for
Murder.
weakness.
You. Birth.
So yeah, you're Banuk.
I hunt with K-Cook. Speak with him if you must.
You.
Another Nora outside the sacred land.
More Nora.
Banishment is a bitter draft.
Okay, interesting. Anyways, back to the tents. The side mission is actually important, and it has a very interesting boss fight at the end. This is actually kind of a fun side quest.
There's gotta be more to this Uthid story.
BB coming through. Don't mind
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
The food is from Dowager Queen Nasadi, little ones. Her Highness knows times are hard and helps when she can. Eat. Bring some home for your families, if you have one. I've heard whispers about you. Rides machines, fancy spear, delightful freckles. Some even say you have a conscience. How extraordinary.
Who are you? You're obviously not one of the Shadow Karja.
My name is Vanasha. For now, all you need to know is that I'm a whisper of reason in this howling pit of insanity.
I know how that feels.
I'm sure you do. And so does Uthid. He's a good man, so naturally the Shadow Karja want to murder him. I've done some digging, and I think he's headed for the Green Climb. It won't take those mercenaries long to find him. He could use some help, if you're so inclined.
Stop being evasive and tell me who you really are.
Stop being evasive? You might as well tell me to stop being charming. It's impossible, but I like you, so I'll tell you a secret. I have friends in Meridian, and I like to do favors for them when I can. Uthid might be of use to them, if he survives.
How do you know Uthid is innocent?
I'm excellent at making inquiries. Look, he feeds orphans from his own rations and personally punishes anyone who hurts the old or infirm. The idea that he would try to kill Edelman is ridiculous. He must have found something that can embarrass the priesthood. Otherwise, Bahavas wouldn't risk marking such a well-regarded man for death.
Huh.
I'll do what I can for Uthid. But what about you?
What about me what?
What will you do while I risk my life?
Useful things, little huntress. Look for 3 dead trees south of Sunfall. They mark the start of the Green Climb. Good luck.
Alright. Time to go save an innocent man from a wrongful conviction. Just like our legal systems. Now can't reach current location. Okay, what about over here then? There. An invisible barrier over there that won't allow your mount to go in. Most likely. I really wish you didn't stop every time you picked up something off the road, just saying. Who would miss you? Oh, this shit! Oh god! Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running! I'm not willing to fight that thing today.
Stocking up. trees, just like Vanasha said. Let's see if it came through here. Those tracks lead up like rise. Must be the green climb. Footprints up here. Time to climb.
Aloy, you were supposed to grip that. Damn it. There we go. Every now and then, the tracking system for handholds gets a little finicky. No, like that, for example. What do they call it? Green climb. It's quite the climb.
All right, made it. Food scraps. I'll bet Uthid stopped to see if he was being followed. He must have kept going. I've got to catch up. A dead machine. Uthid's been hunting. Everything useful has been stripped. Uthid's been gathering components, probably for ammo.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Talks, waiting to scavenge.
Oh, you bird bastards. You should burn to death. You are now falling to death. I thought you should have burned to death, but I guess now I gotta shoot you to death. That works too. Oh, come on down from there, you little bitch. Give me your chill water.
Where'd he go from here? Uthid took down a Ravager. Not an easy kill, but worth it for the parts.
Oh shit, resources full. Alright, what did I get rid of? Because I am apparently jacked full of resources. Anything I have too much of. So I don't need this. Too many crystal braidings, too many luminous braidings. All these skins I unfortunately need. Do I have any eyes I have too many of? Yes, stalker eyes. And scrapper eyes. Too many echo shells. Chill waters I need for ice ammo, so those are fine. Blaze it. Yeah, too many blazes. That should help.
Dead watchers. More scrap for Uther's stockpile.
Woo! Good thing that was a miss.
The next one doesn't miss.
Uthid?
You're young for a bounty hunter. Or am I old for a soldier?
I'm not here for the price on your head, Uthid. I believe you're innocent.
Innocent? Come on, then. If this is a trick, it's a good one. You've earned your kill.
Huh.
No tricks. Just talk.
All right. Speak.
I want to know what happened at Sunfall. What really happened.
All right. For weeks, each dawn in the tent city came with a new death. Always in their sleep, no struggle. The old, the infirm, sometimes the young. Those who couldn't fight for the cause. I should have realized then it was a culling.
Who would do such a thing?
They thought it was a curse, an evil spirit. But it was only a man. And a silent poison. It took time to catch him, but we did. We brought him before Bahavas for the sun's judgment.
Alright.
The High Priest Bahavas? He's the one who put the bounty on you.
Yes. He thanked me for my diligence, then had his guards release the villain. You see? It was he who ordered the culling.
Oh, great.
Then they turned on us. Should have died with my men, so their loyalty meant something. 20 years I gave to the sun. For what? Malice and murder? As for honor, sacrifice, true sacrifice, the kind priests and rulers know nothing of? It's all a fat joke.
Lovely.
If it's...
Oh, god damn it. Controller died. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's right. This setup doesn't support that anymore. Great, so I gotta go with that of... Alright, I'm gonna have to turn off my headset for a bit then, apologies, but kinda need to do so in order to get my controller back in the game, because this setup is all sorts of busted right now. Which is unfortunate. But, yeah, so, anyways.
Honor you seek. The Sun Karjas seem trustworthy. A little stuck up, maybe, but trustworthy.
Those Karja once raided your Nora lands. Raided every land we could reach. It was the Sun's will. I did what I was told. Others did worse. But as their captain, I had...
Uthid, I don't care what you did. I can't absolve you. But the Karja are changing their ways. You could too.
Perhaps. Avad doesn't understand what the Sun demands of its soldiers.
Perhaps he understands it too well.
Now you sound like the blameless Murad.
I can believe you're a good man. But why go with the Shadow Karja in the first place? Why serve them?
Because of Itaman, of course. He was the one true Sun King.
Itaman's just a child.
Yes, an untainted vessel. I believed he was pure. But they used him. Used our faith. I can see that now. No shadows under a noonday sun. Bahavas didn't need to disgrace my name. I did it myself, serving a rotten throne.
I met someone who wants to get you out of this. A woman named Vanasha. But first, we need to get you out of here.
What are you? You look like a hunter. You give orders like a soldier who's been out... Mercenaries. Think they'll all line up to tell me I'm innocent?
Should have stayed on the plains, Karja! The mountains belong to us! Keycook's killers! When we're done with you, you won't even leave an echo!
You didn't make it hard to be followed. Almost as if you wanted to go out in a showdown.
Not much gets by you.
We've got company.
Keep up the attack. We still got another squad on the way.
Got you now.
Move in. We'll send the rest as soon as they arrive.
No rest.
It's up to you now, man. Rally. We can still finish.
That won't be the last of them. Follow me. I stashed supplies up above. Up and over. Grab what you can while we still have time.
A robust defense is the most satisfying to break. All right, Marbles. We brought the priest out here, so let's put on a show for him.
I know that, Hood. We've unfinished business, Bahavas and I. This will be difficult. I think you rallied to a lost cause.
I don't intend to die today, Euthyd.
They brought the fucking priest to see
You're
this.
starting to change my mind.
Big mistake, laugh.
Look out! To your left! break down their...
Take her down.
Into the fray!
That's the last of the marbles.
Bahavas thought he had enough fodder to keep him safe. Now there's hope for justice. Will you come with me? This won't be easy. Bahavas still has his personal guard.
Keep that for later.
Across there and we'll have him.
I had to come here myself to end your suffering, Uthid, and mine. The Outlanders led us here, and now that they are dead, their price is most affordable. But enough with needles. It's time for blades. Remove them from the sun's sight.
The sun! What?
Kill the traitor! Kill the Nora!
For the...
Make it hurt if the shadow falls upon them.
For justice! If any remain.
The sun sets on your pathetic life, Uthid.
Up to his perch.
Try me now.
Easy.
Whatever deal you worked out with him, I'll double it. More than double it.
No. I'm tired of this, Bahavas. The lies and the violence and your cheap scented oils. I don't suppose you'd kill yourself.
I had to. I had to. Prune the weak, or all the Karja in Shadow are doomed.
This solves nothing. But may the sun find some worth among your drying bones.
And get wrecked ass.
That was quite a fireworks show.
You took your time?
I was busy. What do you think happened to Yan Shund, the other mercenary band? And I had to organize passage to Meridian for a wanted man. Give us a moment, Uthid. Girl talk. You've had quite a day. I never imagined Bahavas would blunder into his own trap. His death opens up wonderful possibilities. Remember Edaman and Nasadi, the Child King and his mother guarded like hostages at Sunfall? With Bahavas gone, no one will be watching them. I want to get them out. And I could use your help.
Kidnapping the Sun King of the Shadow Karja is no small task.
It's not kidnapping. They want to go to Meridian, to safety.
How do you know that?
I've been posing as Nasadi's handmaiden. She's scared. For herself, of course, but mostly for Edaman.
Why do you care what happens to them?
Edaman is the Shadow Karja's figurehead. If he defects, it will remove their last trace of legitimacy. Beyond that, he's just a boy who clings to his mommy. He made a little grazer for me out of matchsticks once. It wasn't very good, but still, nobody ever made anything for me before.
What's going to happen at Sunfall now that Bahavas is dead?
Oh, it will be glorious. The priests will panic. There'll be infighting, skullduggery, and backstabbing as they wrangle for power. Best of all, they'll be distracted. Bahavas, your life brought misery, but your death is a flower that blooms in abundance.
What do you need to get Nasadi and Edaman out of Sunfall?
With Bahavas dead, Sunfall is the easy part. I'll handle that. The big fuss will be crossing the border to the Sundom. Find my friend, 3 Tohuadiv near the branded shore. I hired his crew to sweep the path, so all you have to do is wait for me.
If this Wadiv has already cleared the area, why do you need me?
Contingencies, little huntress. Something will go wrong, and I need protection I can count on. You.
I'll try not to disappoint.
The Nora said you would help me. Are we bound for Meridian?
Only if you want to go, my dear.
What choice do I have?
None at all. I was just being polite. I think I'll take a moment with Bahavas. Death suits him better than those robes ever did. Remember, look.
What makes you think Avad will welcome me after I served his enemies?
He's a forgiving man. Just smile a lot. You can't smile, can you? No, that's a grimace.
I am in your debt, Hunter.
Snow will clear soon, like breath on the air.
That data entry is a fucking mood laugh. Anyways, now for the fun part of the side quest.
You're Three-Toe Huadiv, right? Vanasha sent me. What happened?
I got hornswoggled, that's what. Vanasha batted her lashes, wiggled her hips, and promised us treasure. Clear a path for the royals, she said. Sneak past the garrison and skewer a few watches. Hardly a bother. Little did we know there was a damned monstrosity lurking underground. When will I learn not to gawk at skinny girls?
Something attacked you from underground.
Oh, you picked that up, did you? I wondered why the Shadow Kaja didn't pay attention to the pass. Well, they don't need to. A rock-eating demon guards it for them. It tunnels in the dirt, breaks through the earth, and blasts rocks from its stinking face. I barely escaped. My comrades weren't so lucky. I might shed a tear if they weren't all cutthroats and cheaters.
Why do you think Vanasha swindled you?
My crew came to Sunfall because we heard the bounties were fat. She offered us the fattest one of all, enough to retire on. It's my own damned fault for taking the bait. Should have known I'd end up with a rupture in my useful parts.
So Vanasha needed safe passage for Nasadi and Itamen, but it didn't work out?
She made it sound so sweet, and turns out a lot. Like bloody murder in the grinding jaws of a heinous death beast.
Vanasha will be here soon with Nasadi and Itamen. I've got to destroy that thing in the pass before they arrive.
You're not too bright, are you? Well, we didn't last long against it, but I'll tell you what I know. It has armor everywhere, a little less at the rear. And when it goes underground, it will lose track of you if you're quiet. You might even be able to keep it from going under altogether if you hit its big crooked arms hard enough. That's all I can offer, friend. I promise to look solemn at your funeral before I hit the bar.
He has no idea who we are except.
Quiet.
Easy.
for later.
By the radiant sun, I can't believe it. I thought that evil rock chewer would grind you up. After that miracle, all we can do is wait. Vanasha will be here soon, along with a boat that'll take the royals across the lake.
Ah, little huntress. Glad you accepted my invitation to play bodyguard. Where are your men, Huadiv? It looks like something chewed you up and spat you out.
That's pretty much exactly what happened.
The way is clear. Can we go?
I like how you always cut to the chase. In this case, literally. It won't be long before we're followed. Don't be afraid, Your Radiance. We've got excellent protection.
What has happened since I left?
Oh dear. Here come the Shadow Carter, and they're very angry
A lot,
with me.
but thankfully you didn't miss the fun boss fight
Very
yet.
noble of you, but when I start a fuss, I like to finish it. Not that your assistant isn't welcome. Huadiv, get Itaman and his mother to the shore. Carefully.
Also, no voice
So it
cause
comes to
controller
this.
died, so now it has
I must
charging.
say, after 2 years under the heel of these zealots, I'm ready to extract a little blood.
F.
Some traps would be nice. Shall we prepare a little surprise for them? Are you sure you don't have any traps, little huntress?
Take cover up there. Helps to be prepared.
Here they are. Let's make it hurt, shall we?
All the traps.
Guide me.
Well, that was entertaining, but I suspect we're not done.
Boo.
More of the bastards. Get ready. When one has to fight, one fights. can bring them down. Well now, seems I worked up a bit of a sweat.
Don't worry, that won't the bus.
I don't want to jinx it, but we might be in the clear. A bit late, aren't we, gentlemen?
Sorry, ma'am. The boat's waiting.
Damn, I spoke too soon.
This one's mine. Get to the boat.
You know, this time I think I might be out of my league. If anything happens to her, I will be very cross.
We're not going anywhere.
Say hello to a corrupted plunderjack. Dead. Fuck yeah. I am the best laugh.
Going down fast.
Not exactly a royal barge, is it? Oh well, defectors can't be choosers. Let's get aboard, shall we? You've done a good thing. Maybe even ended a war.
Maybe. But my war just keeps going.
My brother, welcome home. You have nothing to fear. You are now under the protection of the Sundom. My protection. As is your mother, she will not be harmed. You have my word, the law of the sun. Aloy, it seems I see your influence everywhere. You've done so much for the Sundom, and it will always be appreciated. You have my thanks. May you walk in the light.
Wait, you rescued the fake king.
Appalling. I spent 2 years in the Forbidden West setting this up, and the redhead gets all the credit?
I'm still getting paid, right?
Well, the Shadow King.
You'll be lucky if I let you live. I couldn't have done this without you. When we meet again, I'll give you a proper thanks. I promise.
But he was also only a child. Basically he was the next king to the Shadow Karja. The bad guys. But they didn't like it, so now we saved them. The Shadow Karja are gonna be pissed. The son of that evil Sun King I spoke of. The one before this new one who is much nicer. Laugh. Now, be right back real fast.
Seems like the machines get more dangerous every year.
Emoji thumbs up.
Now we don't even have a Sun King. What did we do to deserve this?
Go in light.
Stay sharp.
It's awful what happened to Wiedemann, but it's hard not to feel a little jealous. He's home.
We'll never make it back to Meridian. Not without Wiedemann to guide us.
We can't even keep our Sun King safe. How do we expect to win a war? Brighter days are coming, friend.
And back.
I imagine they hope to poison young Etemann's mind against his own people. I pray the sun.
A bit of advice out.
More story time.
This is insane.
The balustrade. It's a short drop from there. Other side of the tower. Look for a vent.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, Silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
This isn't the end. He just says this cause the next 2 missions are back to back and you can't stop them at any point until done.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. 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 Malfunction.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Elizabeth Sobek here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated. So by now,
Uh-oh again.
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Well,
Yes,
now
fine.
they know.
Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Fuck.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
Be ready. This mission is a huge lore dump about what happened.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller room.
Okay. I'm gonna stop charging my controller and put back on my headset for a minute.
Proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Because these next parts are very important and I want to be here to explain some things. So, voice is back for now. because these are important.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program, and it will not save us. Nothing will save us. And here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating, waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day, the day that life on Earth ceases to exist, is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
So to explain, what's happening is, as you heard him say, because the swarm used poly-entangled, I don't even know what he called it. Thankfully, they gave me a data log for it so I can read what it says. I gotta find it is the only problem. Here we go, hologram data points. Yeah, so when the glitch was noticed, it was already too late, and it spread to the entire swarm, because I think it probably originated one and spread to the rest, so when they noticed it was too late, and if they could, they would have just deactivated it, but in order to get the deactivation codes, they would have to basically... Yeah, here we go. Their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms. I don't know what that is, but I assume it's something along the lines of quantum mechanics. And last I checked, quantum mechanics is some very serious shit. So cracking the code was going to take half a century, and they had 16 months. So basically, he lied, tried to delay the inevitable to give Zero Dawn the chance it needed to do what it needed to do. That's Enduring Victory, and as we now know, the entire planet died. The end. Kaput. Just everything was gone. So now that we know I believe I do have to fight some people first before I get to the next viewing room. Yep.
The only quantum I understand is Nuka-Cola quantum.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
The next viewing room shall give you answers of what Zero Dawn actually is. But first, we gotta deal with a bunch of invaders. Who have no right being in here, so now I'm going to rightfully kill them. Shut up. Oh yeah. Oh, these are interviews about all the candidates they brought in for the Zero Dawn project. So now we can listen to these two.
Discuss? Oof.
So this is Travis Tate.
So Mama, she was right. Pardon? My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite?
It's me.
Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this, you could fire that,
Hey! I was busy, you made me cancel the audio log. How dare you? Now you gotta pay for that. Die.
We're too close to let tribal primitives stop us now. Data points. What did they contain?
Tribal primitives. Anyways, back to this Travis Tate guy, which, by the way, Zip, do me a favor. Do not forget Travis Tate.
Want to discuss?
He's important here.
Oof. So Mama, she was right.
This Travis guy actually has some importance among all these guys, so remember him.
Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but
yeah, there you go, TC.
When she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on kind of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malky was me, don't mind admitting. Did plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too.
Boy.
But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
Basically, smart country guy. But like I said, don't forget about him.
It is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people. They feed off them?
Not just people. All organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That arsehole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pake wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doctor, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
That was Todd Pake. I don't think he liked what was going on, if that wasn't very clear. Yeah, by the way, all these people that they brought here were, like, top of the class scientists, doctors, etc. The really smart people. Alright, this is Brad Andlack.
Who previously worked for Pharaoh Automated Systems.
Shocking.
The chariot line self-replication routines. I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way to undo it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but Ted could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Someone who worked with the Ted Faro Associates. Alright. Who's this one? We have Ron Fedler.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Another guy who had lost his mind. Also, I want to point out something, by the way. Notice the theme here. Travis Tate, we don't actually know what he was exactly, but we know he was somewhat smart. Because I don't think it was clear what he was, but this guy, Brad Andlack, we know he worked coding stuff, because he worked for Pharaohs, he worked all the coding stuff. He worked coding. This guy, he just said, embryonic, so Ron Fedler was an embryonic scientist, you know, embryos, babies, all the happy crap. There's a theme here. I want you to know if you're finding it. It's not just one type of scientist, it's all types. Let's see what this Okilo is.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
Oh, you're a military officer.
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, U.S. Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Okay, military officer. Got two more here. Suzanne Alpert.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist.
Environmental scientist.
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
Military leader, embryonic scientist, environmental scientist, a coder, and whatever we can assume Travis Tate is. Next. Oh, these are just counselor guidelines, okay. just guidelines for we don't care about that right now. Any more in this room? Don't think so. Alright, so that's all of them right now. I think there's a couple more later on, but starting to see something here, Sif? Do I have to go in here? Probably. There's a good chance there's a serious chance the door in this main room is non-operational. Have to go around. Oh no, it's operational.
Ninth brain cell is working his ass off right now.
And what's with the fence then? They lead somewhere. I don't know where they're going, but they're going somewhere. Oh, I wonder if this is a way to sneak around the shadow cards. It probably was. Probably just a way to sneak around them. Okay, then I don't need to be here. Thought there might have been a secret. No, it's just a way to sneak around the shadow cards that were in here. Okay. Well, lucky for you, Sif. Viewing room number 2. We're about to learn what Zero Dawn really was.
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Okay, I guess my controller hit a button when I set it down.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose.
Apollo.
Now these aren't AIs, but make no mistake. Each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to
Hephaestus.
And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia,
We can give it a future.
Somebody fucked it up.
Join me and help make that future real.
That's Zero Dawn.
Destroyed, but then remade?
Yes, by a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how'd it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the archive of knowledge, what happened to that?
And Hephaestus, taking over Siam. I'm as confused as you are.
Holy shit.
Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry, but that one line, holy crap. Because that's not what that was never originally said. He only said that because I did the DLC. Holy shit, I didn't think they would actually do that. They actually added that line because of the DLC. That's actually I didn't even think they would do that, but they actually added that line because of the DLC. Because you remember, in the DLC, Hephaestus was the villain. The one with all the purple energy. And now we know what Hephaestus' function was. Hephaestus' function was to make all those robots that you see out in the world. So, for example, all these robots you see here was...
Attention to detail, MOGOK.
Yeah, and that's, by the way, once again, why I love this game. This game has a lot of that. But yeah, all of these machines, Hephaestus. And I guess these two, apparently. Because when it took control of the forges up at the Yellowstone place, it started making these. It started making these machines because Hephaestus was making these machines. Not this one, that's Pharaoh. But it's making all of these ones to serve functions that would help rebuild the planet. In some fashion or form, they did something. So, like, the scavengers, like Glinthawks and Scrappers to bring back all the metal scrap of all these dead machines. The Snap Malls to cleanse the waters. Stuff like that. So that was Hephaestus' role. And as we learned in the DLC, he started making these to purposely kill us off, but not make us extinct because, you know, universal balance or something like that. I don't know what the Scorcher's for. So we learned about that. That was Hephaestus' role. Apollo's role was to store all the knowledge that we would learn off of, but as you know, we live tribal, so something clearly happened to Apollo. You saw Hades up there as a sub-function, so Hades is a sub-function. So why the hell does Hades exist is another big question for today. But you saw what all the sub-functions did. There was one that all the turkeys and foxes and rabbits, all the animals you see, that was that one function. I forget the name of that one. It showed it for a moment though. And then Illuzida's what the fuck was that one word? Illuzia, it was whatever the hell that word was. The one responsible for the cradle facilities, why us as people exist. All the cradle facilities that held all sorts of like embryos from people. It nurtured and grew them there. Its responsibility was to grow the people of Earth again. Us. Well, we see that was successful because here we are. So, which by the way, fun fact, if that was fucking hell, is there a way I can find it easily in my data points? I don't think so, but I can certainly as hell try. No, don't think so. Okay, but yeah, the Illuziana one. If it was responsible for creating embryos...
Very interesting, emoji face with monocle.
Yep. So who do you think Aloy's embryo came from then? Elizabeth Sobek. Because remember, the DNA scan is basically identical. So all the sub-functions of Gaia, the true AI that helps rebuild the planet from death, because as we know...
Emoji thinking face.
Because as we know, the planet could not be saved. It was going to die.
That explains a lot.
Yep. That was... It does. So now you know what... Yeah, that explains a lot.
Is 9973 or something.
Yep. Yep, so that does explain a lot. So now you know what Zero Dawn is, and now you know what happened, why we live. Well, okay, not the why we live is tribal part. We get to that soon. But now you know what happened to the planet, what Zero Dawn was, and how we got here. We couldn't stop the Earth from dying, so instead we made a way. Oh, and the other thing, Minerva. You saw the sub-function Minerva there as well. Literally, because once everything was said and done, once everyone was stored in Cradle Facility, well, the planet was dead. But Gaia was there, and well, once the planet's dead, you have all the time in the world to generate those deactivation codes. They said half a century, right? Well, guess what they did? They took the time, and in half a century, there you go. There was the deactivation codes. Minerva built the tower to shut them down, and boom, there goes the Fair robots. Begin the planet rebuilding. So Minerva's role, well, Gaia with Minerva. I mean, they said Gaia, but Minerva was the one responsible for building the towers that sent out the codes. Which I think, if we go to the main map, there is one of those set towers. Where is it? Somewhere about here, I believe. Yeah, one of those towers that Minerva built to send out the deactivation codes is somewhere here. Yeah, right there. It's kind of hard to see from here, but right there. So now you know what happened. And I think we get to learn more about the sub-functions up ahead, too. Yeah, I think up ahead we get to learn about the sub-functions a little more. Well, some of them a little more. Oh yeah, this is what happened. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave the facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider them carefully. Participation. You'll be assigned a sub-project based on your area of expertise, which, again, like I said earlier, remember how they brought in all embryonic scientists, environmental scientists, coders. See? See how that fits together now? You will be unexpected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week. I mean, that's brutal, but they were on a death clock. And you're monitored, and communication with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to... Alright, here we go. Elysium! That's what it was, Elysium. Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Thank you, Tex, for showing me that word again. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline the participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You'll be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you'll not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to offer medical euthanasia will be released. Option 3. Medical euthanasia. The information you have just received undiscriminately calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 40-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt out for participation or confinement. Yeah, so this information was far above top secret, so you had to participate, and now that you saw it, you had to either participate or die. Pretty much. Counselor guidelines 2. I don't think these are important. No, don't care. What about you? What are you? Oh, another audio log. Who are you? Oh, you're Brand Andak again. Okay, so Brand made it through.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what
that sounds fun.
The damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot...
How many trophies do you have left? I only need to scan all machines.
We just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals.
Trophies,
rapid innovation. A better
let me let him finish.
Than the next guy, a better killing machine. It's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom. I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
So the Pharaoh Coder seems to like this and is on board with it. I'm not gonna lie, Clementine, literally the only trophy I need left is have all people available at the final mission. Like the final mission, how when you do certain side missions, there'll be more people there. Literally, that is my only trophy left. I've done every bandit camp, corrupted zone, scale, everything you can imagine. It was done. Literally, that's the only thing I've missed. have every single person at the final mission. Okay, Suzanne Alpert made it through.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going.
It did.
Sometimes it never comes back.
But it did.
Like HZD East, like the Congo, like Timor.
And then I will most probably play the game on ultra hard difficulty so I can get all the other trophies.
Terminal patients waiting out the clock? You grow old together with your loved ones in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized. A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert.
I was scared I wasn't gonna get the trophy because I killed Neil, but somehow I still got it.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry. Finish it.
Hold on.
Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over. I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
Well, she couldn't take it and she chose option 3. That's... Poor Suzanne. Funny enough, you actually said that. I actually just finished that because I missed all the band camps before, so I've never done it before. I actually declined the fight with Nil because that's exactly what I was afraid of too. I actually declined to fight with Nil because he might have been there, so like, I don't want to risk it. But good to know that killing him, good to know that you could kill him and it wouldn't matter. Good to know for next time. Next time I can kill him. What about you? Ron Fedler, he was the... You're the embryonic scientist, right? No, aerospace. Oh, it literally says right there. I'm a dumbass. PhD, aerospace engineering. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It literally said it right there. Okay, so he's not the embryonic scientist. So Ron Fedler was a aerospace engineer. I'm an idiot.
If you're still nauseous. No.
No, wrong one. Wrong one. This one.
See to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
You can't leave.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What are you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
Right, well, I see you had a fun time here, Rod.
Medical wing inaccessible.
So that means I can't go this way? Too bad, I'm going this way. There's more story secrets over here. Oh, I can actually go in here. Was there any point of going in here? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, shut up about low battery. There's gotta be something else in here somewhere. Purple. Stranded shackles? The fuck? What are these? Stranded shackle. Special item? Huh. Okay, not sure what that's supposed to be for. But sure, I guess I have that now. I don't know why I have this now, but I guess I have it now. But yeah, it said on the scan what they were doing. I'm a dumbass. He wasn't an embryonic scientist. Wait, so why did he need an aerospace engineer? Maybe for the flying bird robots, maybe? Because I
really like doing the vantage points. They are really interesting.
Oh yeah, they are. The vantage points are fun. Maybe the flying bird robots is why they need them.
Intruder! Get her!
Fight or run.
Whatever you do, don't die now.
I don't intend to die now. That's a lot of firecrackers. Off your feet. That didn't work. Try again. Off your feet. Alright, fine. I'll let you on fire then. Haha, you're burning. Arrows. I have arrows. And this. Hey, you're not escaping. Stop it. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Oh, that hurt. Anyways. Okay, so power is going that way. I'll deal with that in a second. There's more scannables in here. Let's see. Why am I swimming? Travis Tate. Oh, wait, it doesn't even say what he does. He literally doesn't even have a profession. What does Travis Tate do? Yeah, remember Sif, like I said, remember this guy.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed.
Oh, he's a fucking hacker.
Maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor. Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? Oh, man, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural it'd be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one.
Fucked over Apollo.
Every day was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away.
No,
Said,
no.
I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
Well, at least he's blunt. The only thing I will say, Sif, is no. That's not correct. He didn't do that. That's the only thing I will say right now. That's the only thing that he didn't do that.
In what year do you think the game is set in? I don't think the game tells us. PFFT.
It does. 26.
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
It takes place in 2065. I believe General Harris' presentation, you get a hint of that. They said 2065, along with a few other audio scripts. Oh, this is a new one. Christina Zouvet, you're a new one.
2064 is when it started.
Yeah.
On the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen?
You're a new one.
Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Art history.
Dr. Souvet? Christina Souvet?
Oh, you're one of the...
I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair. Not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art.
What
art
difficulty are you playing on?
It must be able to speak from beyond
What moment?
history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Okay, so she's one of the people who probably helped with Apollo then, all the learning stuff. Okay, so she's art history. Difficulty is, let me find it here, because I forget the exact, very hard. I'm on difficulty very hard. Very hard, that's why I keep dying a lot. And also, how did it not hit me sooner that Travis Tate is literally a fucking hacker? He's literally just a fucking hacker. Okay. Let's go through here. And who is this one? You are... Oh, Tom Page again.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't
Artemis.
exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this, and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to it. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid-state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe anyway.
Huh, so he was a zoologist of some sort. So, okay, that was, by the way... So the one with all the animals, that was Artemis. That's the one I was trying to remember. So Artemis was the one that handled all the animals and stuff. So he opted to help, but once it was done, he wanted the medical option. Oh.
Need to find the right configuration.
Let's see, okay. Left, up, left, down, right. Left, up, left, down, right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Oh yeah, because you're missing a power cell, so you can't work yet.
There's a part missing.
Hey,
there's a storage area
I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse.
Oh.
I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Oh, well, good to know that code apparently is in reverse. Whenever I finally get the power cell for said code. Good to know it's in reverse. Oh, power node! Probably up here somewhere, most likely. Probably. Oh, would you look at that?
Found one. Looks intact.
Oh, God. Maybe let's just plug this right in.
That should do the trick.
And that just magically works sometimes. Okay, so what's the code? Okay. Up, left, down, right, up. Oh boy, hold on. It's upside down though. Yeah, it's literally upside down. So it's. Let me turn my fucking head. Oh? Wait, isn't that right? Hold on. That is right. Down, left, up, right, down. Wait, oh wait, hold on, don't, dumbass. That's left. And that's right,
Right, up, left, down.
That's left, that's right, I'm a dumbass.
Door should have power.
I had to turn my head upside down. Because it was literally upside down. Oh, hi there.
No.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
You mean we get to kill them? Yay, we have to kill some people. You don't see me? How? That should have hit your head. That did. You're alive? How was that? Oh, you're a boss. That's why. You're a boss. No wonder you lived that.
Your head is
Can you stand still for a second? Just die. You, come over here. Of course, there's more. Give me the boss. He has the most health. I could just... Haha! Of course you live. There, now you're dead. You missed. I also missed. So we both missed. Ow! Bitch!
I think I know what machine I am missing. I think it's the giant worm Robo.
I think I know what machine I am missing. It's a giant worm. Oh, the rock breaker one? Yeah, probably. The third boss robot in this game. I find it funny to give a boss robot for every type. You have the Thunderjaw, which is a regular boss, the Stormbird, which is a flying boss, and the Rockbreaker, which is a ground boss. You bitch. Oh yeah, and in case you couldn't tell, this is New Game. This is New Game Plus, by the way. Come down from your perch.
Get ready for the Shadow's sting.
I'd like to sting you with an arrow if you'd stand the fuck still.
Or not.
Oh, hi! Okay, there's more. Hey, well, you know there's a thing called knock on wood, right? Because you kind of just did exactly that by saying that was it. Alright, Daka-Man, die. There are 2 Daka-Mans. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Knock him off the feet. Off your feet. Off my feet. Ow, 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 ow. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. Come here, Daka. No, get over the fucking... Give me the Daka.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Okay.
You have to find Gaia.
Scannables in that room? No. Scannables in this room? Yes. Oh, hey, there's a paw print for you-know-what, the zoo one.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge.
Is this the mission where Hellas captures you?
So like, you probably noticed that only about 1/3 of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots, and not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it. If Hephaestus was part of a system designed to save life, why would it use cyan to make a culture?
Yay, I got the platinum.
Churn out machines with no other purpose.
That's another one!
Somehow it's gone rogue. I don't understand why or how. But whatever the reason, it explains why machines have become more dangerous over the years.
They did again! Another reference to DLC! Holy shit, they did it!
Now is time to play ultra hard new game.
Good luck. But oh my god, that's another frickin' line to the DLC! The fucking Mad Lads added another DLC line! That's amazing! Also, we learned that cyan wasn't the cause, it was Hephaestus. I also find it funny how they explain Hephaestus, because that's literally the villain in the DLC, is Hephaestus. Hephaestus is the DLC villain. Full steam ahead, something about working. If I doubted your brilliance and slightest, I would not have picked you as Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age, communication style. You're not. You are who you are. Have a conversation style. Know what you're doing. Case in point, the lateral drift from your plan. If the conversation style, you bootstrap style is wrong. Here's excellent. This combined design for the AM Foundry. Kilo, finalized. Elevation Hephaestus first track. Be fabricate. Minerva. Okay. Okay, so that's Hephaestus, which again is the villain of the DLC, and I find it cool they once again added another line to it. That's the... Why do I keep reading that one? I don't even know what you are. What are you? Simulation results. Okay. You weren't kidding about guys' predilection for animal morphology. Sure, not totally unexpected to give into the rough material terrain her boss will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional, they almost feel like tributes as the world that comes to mind. As though she's already mourning their loss, and not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from fossil records too. Fossil records, like the Thunderjaw as being a fucking dinosaur. No, I'm kidding. I think that was designed from something else. Creatures from fossil records, yeah. So the reason why all the robots look like animals, like alligators and deers and stuff, that's why. So that's why the robots look like actual animals, like alligators and deers and stuff. That's literally why. I think that's it for this room. This just replays what we just heard about Hephaestus.
Thunderjaw, those look like a T-Rex.
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
Okay. What's next? I know there's more ahead. Oh, fire. What was fire? Which one was fire? Not Hades. Funny enough, that wasn't Hades. Hades was... I think Hades was like a power symbol, apparently. Like the classic power symbol. Which one was fire, though? Oh, I'm up here now. Where are these things?
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Okay, I'm about to say, I know that ain't it already.
Careful now.
Oh, come on, more Eclipse.
I guess a tall neck is a giraffe, but very, very tall.
Yeah, pretty much. Also with a disc head. But we know why it has a disc head, because the tall necks were used for mapping and geology and shit. So you had to recon all that data. Okay, we do have more stuff. Ooh, Apollo.
The collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Elbaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries.
That's a lot of data.
42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English,
That's a lot of data.
and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curriculum.
What about French?
By which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past,
how many platinums do
but the
you have?
seed for the
I
flourishing
have 1
of a
5.
new tree of knowledge.
I have none.
Welcome, and let us begin.
I have no platinums. This will be my first. Also, yeah, what you just said, The focus that I have on my ear that does this, that's what she's referring to. Apollo mage focuses. And this is Minerva, or at least the room that belonged to it, but we can't go in there, obviously. You know, this will be my first platinum once I get it. Alright, what's this? Apollo update. In the past few months, the full benefit of buying a copy of the Homer archive, as far as it is made itself known. As a result, the Apollo key deliveries are on schedule. Apollo has surpassed 40 million degree entry as it continues to grow. Field-sized modules are effectively complete. The soft-sized modules close behind. World history, culture, and medical archives are also on schedule. Language reservations wrapping up a bit far ahead of schedule, due falling short of full goal to preserve uninvited languages. I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea's doomed that goal from the outset with the attendant curricular development about to begin. Speaking of the heuristics, they are performing well within testing. Children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with the trust and are still in personnel. Okay, so that's more about Apollo being on track. What about you? Where? There's another one around here somewhere. Is it up there? Oh, it's up there. What are you? Encapsulated DNA. Yeah, what the fuck is encapsulated? And what is encapsulated DNA? Over the past 10 years, past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions, magnetic, optical, quantum, even that of entry tech, as that FAS was shilling a year or so ago, but every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too massive to install in the allocated space, too power intensive over the centuries, too prone to failure past 300 to 400 years, etc. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes we're projecting for Apollo. There are still many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which we will embed the molecules, already existing 16 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power systems and seal requirements that will keep the DNA at minus 18 degrees Celsius for 1,000 plus years. So as long as I assure you that we did not factor in my decision, may I confess that I deem it entirely fitting, indeed, that we be using integrated building blocks of life.
You can go to Ross the grave and Aloy can interact with the grave.
Yes, I did know that. It's been a while since I've done that, so I probably should do that again at some point. But yes, I did know that. It is not just ironic but heroic to save life. So, the way they're storing data is literally using DNA. Crazy, I know. Anyways, we got more fucking Eclipse to deal with because there wasn't enough of you bastards already. I like learning, not fighting. Well, not in this case. In this case, I like learning. Otherwise, I would like fighting you guys. But now, you guys are just more of a chore right now. I want to learn, not fight. Okay, correction. I already know what goes on. I played this game before, but y'all want to learn. Yeah, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Why can't I silent strike you? There we go. Is that on the console? No. Oh, it is.
All of this lost. The ancients' greatest gift to us.
Apollo Archive 0.
Greatest? How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
Interesting, but look at this. Apollo Archive 0, Archive Stack Error, Code Lock Exemption 1, all data lost. All of Apollo's data was lost. Starting to see what went wrong here. You didn't see that. Actually, it did hit him, but it didn't kill. Hey, you didn't see that, right? Just like you didn't see that arrow go in your face. Perfect. Yeah, so all of Apollo data is gone. I wonder what happened to it. You there! You're dead now. Oh no, one of my men died. I wonder who killed him. Can I see you from here? Kinda? I gotta like stand up for this one. Ah! Backstab. Have fun with that. And you're dead. How do I get to you? Where are you, man? I can get up here at least. Oh, I see you now.
That's the last of them. Along once more.
In what should have been a cave of wonders.
Hey, it is Cave of Wonders. We're moving so much. Now, where's this data point? I think in the middle. Yeah, up here, I think. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, an audio log from Harry's testimonial? Stacks closed, unable to archive. What is this?
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory.
Oh, General Harris.
My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066,
the guy from the first presentation.
I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
Aww. I like that guy. I like Harris. I think that's it for this room. On to the next.
Poor Hairs.
Yeah, poor Hairs. Ooh, a lot of data points are coming up, room. It's Hades. Yep, it's an upside down power symbol. So now we get to
Hades.
There he is, Travis Tate.
Failsafe protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine your Gaia 200 years from now and this new biosphere growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. Spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do. Which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocating. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct? And how's it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
If Hephaestus went rogue, Why not Hades too?
That's what I'm thinking, but why? And what caused it?
Keep searching, and perhaps we'll find the answer.
Once again,
they couldn't find anyone better than this douche.
Once again, the reference to the DLC with Hephaestus. If Hephaestus gone rogue, why don't Hades? Which, by the way, there is an answer to that. Not here, but there is an answer to that. But anyways, so that remember what I said, Sif? Remember Travis Tate? That's why he made Hades. He made the sub-function that, when making it, they were making it for better good. Because, in theory, he was right. What if Gaia, the first time she tried to remake the... What if Gaia tried to remake the planet, and somehow she fucked it up, and it was a planet that looked more like Venus than Earth, for example. So Hades' function was to undo that process, because we can't live on a planet that got terraformed like that. So Hades' function was to undo the process, and then hand it back to Gaia to try again. It was, like he said, extinction on demand if something went wrong. So it was initially developed to be... It was initially developed for a good reason. And as we know, the planet was rebuilt properly, so as such, there was no need for Hades.
Before this, Dick fucked up Hades and made it hate Elizabeth and us Aloy.
Well, the only thing I'll say, wrong. Remember what he just said? If Hephaestus went rogue...
Oh, hi.
Yeah, if Hephaestus went rogue, what's to say Hades couldn't as well? And remember what I said? Not here. But that does get answered later. So believe it or not, Travis Tate actually didn't do anything wrong. Travis Tate didn't do anything wrong. All he did was just make Hades as a backup in case terraforming went kaput. What are you? Noise complaints? I really do not care about noise complaints. Whatever. Hades Protocol. Tate here, just popped in 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority, but it ain't worth...
I wanted to hate him.
Yeah. Well, too bad. He does seem like a weird country boy, but no. Tate isn't necessarily a bad guy here. All he did was just make a sub-function that acted as a contingency plan in case Gaia messed up the terraforming and built us Venus instead of Earth. So, initially, when they were built, not bad in theory. So, obviously, something made him bad, which we'll find out later. But let's read this too. Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority, but it ain't worth 10 to 12 hours of trading time. What is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation because it was either too hard or too soft. Too hard, and it degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers. Sometimes her arms too, so that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done his business, so I had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for wear. So this is him trying to find a solution for Hades to take over without it somehow also disrupting Gaia. He said too hard, it literally broke Gaia. Too soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control, and simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly re-reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky. I swear, ain't nothing Gaia wouldn't do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Turns out, the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective code shell, preserving its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative Chapman's chair and work his magic. Those blues are coming on strong now. I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure. I don't know what blues are, but they sound like drugs, but anyways. Yeah, so that's basically how it worked. Because they didn't want Gaia to interfere, and they didn't also want to break Gaia in the process. Archive abuse. I think this is something about... Yeah, I think this is something about Tate's, like... Yeah. Really, yes. This is Tate being a dumbass, basically, with whatever he's doing. He's smart, but at the same time a dumbass. Don't ask me how that works.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Oh, is this the base? I wish that huge machine in the mountain wanted there just for decoration.
Yeah, I suppose so. And, Fleet, this is the, Zero Dawn Project Facility, yes. Where we get to, where we learn what Enduring Victory is, what Gaia is, and all of her self-functions. So now, well, I guess mainly Sif, I think all the rest of you know, but now Sif knows, and I guess anyone else watching secretly, now they know what Zero Dawn is. Zero Dawn was a planet resurrection project, basically. Also, hold on, Protector, what's this? What's this one, eh?
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist.
Oh no, Eleuthia, I'm stupid. Oh god damn it, it fucking disconnected again. Controller! I have my headset in at the same time because my stupid configuration is so busted. Alright, I guess my voice gotta go off again. Fuck.
The Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me.
As I was saying, I am a dummy. Eleuthia is the Cradle Project, not Elijah.
Scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem, to say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Servitors. Destiny intensifies. Lab.
Are these what I think they are?
Artificial wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
That is where the new humans were born.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office. Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is, give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
It is Gaia. Egg. Also kill switch. Sounds suspicious, don't you think?
Used to hold something. Some component that got removed.
Nuts would benefit from antilopinae morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I have gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Yay, it has feelings.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that
Detroit
circumstances
becomes
compel
human.
us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are
It's
operational.
just a mem.
The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
So humans built in machines for war.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Baby. Baby who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
Sillins is cold.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Dead.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
The end. Thank you for playing. Laugh.
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion.
It's bitchfizz.
Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew.
You failed caused flood armor.
Went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away, it not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well, for a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked, but I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts.
1 minute silence for Rost.
It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
He is a lunatic.
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings. A pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then use Cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land.
Uh-oh.
I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself,
So now he is gonna kill my home.
tribe.
And because we killed the internet,
Do we not
we
see
can't
the
stop it.
scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus. Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day, soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold! Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Duran ordered many faithless crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the radiance in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die! Let her be the first of thousands!
Did all the Nora actually die or no?
I'll never meet that thing without weapons. All my weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this room. Maybe I could use the strength against it. That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down.
Alright, this part.
He's coming. It's down.
Bitches.
Hey! Guess you got our weapons back! Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
The death of many is awesome.
Freeze can't throw it. That canister on its belly. Looks important. Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with its lift attacks.
Shadows, kill her!
Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
PS here. You read it because he said silence and whatever.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Get fucked.
Too bad you wasted your time, then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little good man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
It doesn't take
Poor
a genius
Isaac
to
died
surmise
long
that
time
Helios would
ago.
throw you into the sun ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
Da'al. To save the Nora. Yes, now to save the Nora. Next time laugh. F. Afraid that that's where I end it for today. Emoji thumbs up. This part is gonna be hard. You hate to fight a corruptor in a thunderjaw. Okay.
First comes cold, then the snowfall.
On the contrary, I like fighting them laugh. Saya. So when's our next stream? Anyways, thanks for coming all. Fun stream. Hard to say. Hopefully next weekend.